Nobody's here, it's just me. I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to myself. There's nobody else here. No, shut up. I'm talking to. Oh, hi Zane S. Says hello, Walton and the Walton. No, it's just you and me. There's nobody else here. How many people are watching? One. It says one, but I'm watching. You're watching. That's two. So there's a glitch. I'm watching over here too. So it should be three, but it only says one. I'm getting screwed out of some much needed time. Nah, I've already got my hours. It doesn't matter how many more hours I get. You only got to get to 4,000 hours in a year. That's all it takes, and then you don't need to worry about how many hours you get anymore. No, what's going on, Zane S? Anything interesting? I don't know what to talk about. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. It's Thanksgiving Eve. I still have mental illness. Hence the title, Mental Illness on Thanksgiving Eve. Yep, I have a dog. He's little. There he is. Is it backwards? Screen's backwards again. I don't know how to make it unbackwards. When I turn off my phone and turn it back on, or I log out of YouTube, turn off my phone, turn it back on again, and then when I do a live stream, it freezes, and then I gotta stop it, and I get depressed. So I don't want to do that. I used to like the holidays a lot more in the past. Me too. Well, I guess a lot has changed. It is, yeah. I looked forward to having days off, but now I got 4 days off. I'm just gonna play Fortnite. I mean, my daughter and her boyfriend are coming over tomorrow. Yay! That's a dog running if you hear clickety clackities. My other daughter's in Thailand. She's with her mom, so she's with family. That's an alarm telling me that I need to take the recycling to the street. I won't be doing that. It's raining and it's cold out. As I've gotten older, I've started to like the holidays less and less. I don't care much for the holidays at all. I like spending time with my kids, but I spend time with my kids for no reason. So the holiday doesn't mean it's not like special. Oh, my kids are coming over, unlike they normally do. Some people some people don't see their kids very often. I see not that I see them often, but once or twice a week. Hi, Derrico. Because I hate the holidays and I really don't care for my family. I love my family because you get to choose who your family is. So I've got my daughters, and everybody else that once was family is not anymore. They gone. So that's what's nice about family is you get to choose who your family is. It's a choice. So I told my daughters that we were starting a brand new line. I'm the first generation, and they're the second generation of a brand new family history. We're just starting over. And both of them were like, okay. So we're just erasing everything else. My one daughter, she wants nothing to do with her mom's family or her mom. And then I want nothing to do with what was my family. Not anymore. I want to do with my, yeah. So, between me and her, when it comes to family, we're all we got. And we've got her sister. But she has actual family. She has relatives that she goes and sees and visits. So, and she likes her mom. Let's see here. I'm at a pop-up museum with some family right now, says Zane S. It's actually super fun. Pop-up museum? No, that's new. Never heard of it. Wait a minute, did I miss it? Zane S said hi to Derico. Ow, my tooth hurts. I have a dentist appointment next Tuesday, but God, it hurts so bad. I'm just dealing with it. It sucks so bad. I can feel it right in my tooth, like right in my tooth sometimes, but sometimes it spreads out. It feels like it's a tooth underneath it. And it like goes up into my brain. It's like a temporary small art museum with a lot of interactive artwork. Interactive? That's interesting. I don't know that I've ever made any interactive art. Is anything exciting? I stole some balls from the ball pit. Okay, that's cool. Hi, buddy. I have a dog. I don't know. I don't have anything to talk about. I was actually thinking, what am I going to live stream for? I don't have anything to talk about. I was playing Fortnite. I got to second place twice. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. The last one was second place, and then I turned it off. It was I was shooting somebody, and I forgot to reload my gun, so I had to stop and reload, and then he just killed me. Like if I could have just bam, 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 I mean, it would have definitely improved my chances. I don't know for sure that I would have won, but damn it, the fact that I had to stop and reload gave him just enough time to put a few extra bullets in me. Took me out. Second place. It's frustrating. Second place. I was hiding, and I watched him walk right in front of me, and I shot him a bunch of times, and he turned around, and then boom, I had to reload. It's like son of a bitch. I was sitting there hiding the whole time. We could have fucking reloaded. Ooh, there's a message held for review. They had like a ball pit installation where you could swim in the balls and stiff and stuff while they had the light show on. That's Zane. Seabass says, "What drugs are we doing today?" I did smoke pot today. I just smoked some right before the live stream. I had him like, "Do I want to smoke pot? I can't smoke it on the live stream. Better do it now." Zane S says hi to Seabass. All right, now here's the message held for review. It's from Seabass. It says, "I like to do drugs." All right, no one saw your message, Seabass. I like to do drugs. I'm showing it. I'm allowing it to go through, but I like to do drugs. Yeah, I don't know why that was blocked. Lots of people do drugs. They do, illegal drugs and prescription drugs and over-the-counter drugs. If you're in pain, you like to do aspirin. Zane S says, "I love children. I just don't love when they bug. When they bother? When it's your own kids, it's different." Sabrina. Hi, Sabrina. Says hello, Walton, hello, Yoda, hello, Walnuts, and everyone else. And Zane S says hi to Sabrina, and Sabrina says hello, Zane. Ow! I got a tangle. I just happen to have the scissors really handy. And I have a little bitty trash can right here, just to throw my little bitty trash in, like a little ball of tangle that I just had. This is a dog shit bag inside of a Lysol Clorox cleaning wipes container. So you just empty Clorox cleaning wipe container with a dog shit bag in it. It makes a little bitty trash can. So you have like little bitty things. Like here's a little piece of fuzz that just a little piece of fuzz. I can just drop it right on in. Oh man. Selenite. It's important. I worked with a woman who always said important. And I couldn't focus on anything she was saying when she said important, because all I could think about was that she said important. And But it really sucked because it was someone that I worked with, and she's like, "Look, this is important. This is important." She was so fucking serious when she said it too. And I tried not to laugh. This is important. Okay, where am I? Zayna says, "How are you?" And Seabass says, "YouTube censors everything nowadays." Yeah, no shit, right? Zane S says, "Yes, when they bother." And Sabrina says, "I'm here, Zane. It's been a rough playing Hunger Games of life." You got people hunting you down. That is rough if you got people hunting you down. Like they start with a certain number and there can be only one. Yeah, always looking over your shoulder. Let's see here. Zayna says, "I know Seabass, so annoying." I know, right? The censoring, yeah. Jericho says, "Nifty." Sabrina says, "How are you today?" Zayna says, "I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Thank you." This message was held for review. It's from Seabass. It says, "Ever since Google bought YouTube, it's turned to shit." Well, of course they're going to censor that. I'm going to show it, but I just want to make the algorithm clear that, of course, I'm very happy about Google and YouTube, and I love YouTube, and I love the algorithm. Thank you, almighty algorithm. You're the best. Don't piss off the algorithm. You don't want to make it mad. So you can say stuff about things that might potentially make the algorithm mad. I will not. Sabrina says, "Selenite, you put a smile on me face when you moved it. I noticed it. Nice." But you can see it over here. I don't know where it was. I cleaned this counter thing off. I've got some remote controls here for the TV. There are currently 4 of them right here between the hallway to the bedrooms and the living room. It's a place where you turn the TV off and on. I've got 4 remote controls here because that's how many sit on this table normally. I've got, at last count, 26 remote controls for 1 television. They're everywhere in this room and in the kitchen, which works the same TV. I got 26 remote controls. I can currently see 4 more. So I can see 8. No clue where all the other ones are. I know there's a bunch in the couch, and there's a bunch under my reclining chair right here that I sit in when I play Fortnite because it falls down in there and it falls down in there. So I know there's a bunch in those 2 areas. I have to get them out. But not at the moment because I have at least 8 more remote controls laying around that I can see. I'm sure if I just kind of leaned one way or the other, I'd see more because when you have 26 of them in a small area, I measured it. I don't remember what it is. 25 by 40, something like that. That's the size of the space. Feet. I didn't start out with, I had 30 remote controls. 2 of them were damaged beyond repair. 2 of them were AOL the last time I counted. So I was down to 26. It's been a while since I counted. I started naming them because there were so many. This one is, I don't know if you can read it or not. This one is named Squanchy. You can read it backwards because my TV's fucked up. This one's named Moon. I use an engraver. This one is named Tuxedo Mask. Tuxedo Mask. This one is no name. I started with 1 remote control. That's what came with the television. And then I'm like, well, I need to get another one because my daughter's always here. And therefore, we're not going to be fighting over the remote control. So I only need 2, right? Well, no, she kept losing hers and taking mine. So I bought, like I said, fuck it, I bought 2 more. That gave me 4. I'm not sure what happened, but I started finding 6 packs of them that were relatively cheap. So I just bought a 6 pack, and then I bought another 6 pack, and then I bought 2 6 packs at one time. I said, "Fuck it, I'm just going to buy way too many," because I kept losing them. It was nice that you have this moment of time when you go for like a long period of not looking for the remote control in any way. There's always one within reach. I hated it when I would get my dog, like the dog here, and I'd lay down and get so comfortable, and he'd be asleep. I'd be ready to pass out, and I couldn't find the fucking remote control, and I had to get up and move him. And all of a sudden, he's like, "What? What are we doing? We're going outside?" And I'm like, "No." So then I got a lot of remote controls for one TV. It has caused not problems, but it has caused issues like when there's a bunch of people trying to control the TV at one time. But it was real. We never had problems fighting over the TV when it was me and my daughters living here. We had it all set up. We don't have actual cable or television TV. We only have the TV, the stuff like we got Netflix, Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, HBO Max, Hulu. So the only thing we watch is shit that we pick out. It's not like we're flipping through random stuff. Nobody watches sports. So we had shows that were designated, and we talked about this all the time, that it was so easy. We're like, because we have to discuss, like, okay, who's here? And then we talk about what show we were watching. There were shows that the three of us watched. There were shows that only two of us watched, and it was like me and one daughter, me and the other daughter, or the daughters themselves. And then there were shows that we all watched individually. And the way it worked was when you'd sit down and you would watch TV, you would ask the other people in the house, "Are you here?" And that meant, are you here? Like, are you going to be sitting down? Are you going to be watching the TV, or are you going to be like doing other stuff, laundry, or doing whatever the hell girls do? I don't fucking know. And then they would, like, my daughter would say, "No, I'm not here." I mean, she was physically in the room, but she was not part of the TV deciding conversation. So therefore, I'd watch something that was my shows. I'd shows that only I watched. Because if I was in a show and I was watching a show and it was like really good, and one of the daughters walked in, they're like, "What is this show?" And I'm like, "It's this." And they're like, "Well, can I watch it too?" And I'm like, "Okay, fine. Now it's a me and that daughter show." And then if the other one walked in and liked it, now it's all three of the show. So that means if it's an all three of the show, that means we can't watch it unless all three of us are there. That was just the way it was. It was COVID, so all three of us were there all the time. I was so happy I had my daughters for COVID. It was like during one of the really big lockdowns when like they're locked down everything. They're like, "Don't leave your fucking house." And for COVID, they're like, "Don't leave. Stay home. Don't leave the damn house." Like 2 weeks. I just happened to have my daughters. I was supposed to take my one daughter back to her mom's house, and she would have been stuck with her mom for 2 weeks. But I lied. I lied to her mom so that I would get to keep her because it was. I had her for way longer than I was supposed to because we kept scaring her mom about COVID. It was so nice. I'm like, "Oh yeah, I can't bring her back. She was around somebody who we think has COVID." And then, "Oh no, I can't send her back because she went into the store, forgot to wear a mask," some shit like that. And it kept doing it over and over again. My daughter didn't want to go back to her mom's house. So the COVID was fantastic in that regard for myself and my family, which is my two kids. Because of that, like, we were all locked down for a long period of time. I don't know if you remember COVID, it sucked. We're all locked in for a long period of time. And we're like, and I kept telling my daughter and I would say all the time, we're like, "Oh God, thank God we're locked. You're locked in here, we're not locked in over there." That would have been horrible. Because I have a dog. There was a dog over at her mom's house. Her mom, like, I bought a dog. I got a puppy, and I gave it to my daughter for her birthday. Although I have it now, and she's moved out, but I have the dog. So she got to name the dog Yoda. So her mom was so pissed at me when I got a puppy. She was so mad at me. She just like, "You should have cleared that with me. You should have cleared that getting a puppy. You should have let me know that you were getting a dog before you got a dog." And I'm like, "Yeah, we're divorced. I don't need to tell you shit." She's like, you just did that in order to make me look bad. That's what she fucking said. She said I got a dog just to make her look bad. It's like, what? She's like, you just want me to look bad to my daughter, because you have a dog and I don't. I'm like, it's got nothing to do with you. Anyway, but she thought the only reason I got a dog was to make her look bad. And then during the like years later during the no, we had a custody hearing. There was something going on with lawyers involved, and she told a lawyer that wasn't her lawyer, so it's on a court document that she told she that she said she told this lawyer in a legal document that the only reason I got a dog was to make her look bad. It was like if we were fighting over my daughter, and I'm like, I got this dog back in early 2019, so I got him right before COVID started really going to shit. But so there's a court document out there somewhere that she anyway. So I have a dog, and so my daughter didn't want to go back to my daughter never wanted to go back to her mom's house, but especially since I had a fucking puppy, she wanted to get to my house as fast as possible. And I always tried to get her as fast as possible. I always asked if I could have her early. I even picked her up. I always picked up my daughter. My ex-wife never dropped her off. I always picked her up because my daughter asked me to. She said, "Can you pick me up?" Because and I did. I picked her up as soon as I could. I was supposed to get her at 6:30, like 6:30 on Friday evening, but I go pick her up at 4 o'clock. Anyway, so when my ex-wife and I were fighting over custody, and she was just pissed at me about something, she's like, "Well, you can't have her at 4 when you normally do. When you get off of work, you can't have her. You have to wait until 6:30." And I said, "Are we following the divorce decree?" And she's like, "Yeah, we're following the divorce decree now. You can't have her until 6:30." She'd be pissed at me, so she wouldn't let me have her at 4. When I normally got her, she would make her. She would hold on to her for another 2.5 hours, and I'd be like, "Okay, so if we're following divorce decree, you're dropping her off then, right?" She's like, "What? No, you're going to pick her up." I said, "No, the divorce decree says that each one of us drop her off when we're done with her. That's the rules. So, okay, I guess I'll be seeing you dropping her off in my house at 6:30." And she didn't want to go for that. Her mom didn't want to go for that. She's like, "No, you're going to pick her up at 6:30." I'm like, "No, I'll pick her up at 4, or you're going to drop her off at 6:30. You choose." Because if I'm supposed to get her at 6:30, I want her at 6:30 on my doorstep, not 6:30 on her mom's doorstep, because then I got to drive her back here. And that's, which, yeah, I'm spending time with my daughter, but I'd rather spend time with her, at 6:30 here as opposed to 6:30 there, because I have to drive here, take 20 minutes. She gets 20 more minutes with a dog. Anyway, I picked her up every single time at 4 o'clock. I'm sorry, I got lost. The reason my ex-wife wanted to get a dog, like, because I got a dog, she wanted to get a dog too, because I don't know, there's some logic in there, but she got a dog because I have a dog. So, but she didn't want to get a puppy. She decided that she wanted to get a dog that she could tell people about, and then try and make herself look better. So she wanted to get a special needs dog, a rescue dog, a dog that like a form. So she got a dog that was deaf, couldn't hear, and it was a dog, and it had been abused. So it was deaf and it had been abused. So she wanted to have a dog that she could tell people, what a great person she was for rescuing this dog. Well, that dog got easily startled and freaked out. So, because it was deaf, and all of a sudden somebody's going to wake up, and all of a sudden there's people there. One time it bit my daughter, like bit her bad. Like there was a bruise, there was blood. And that was in the court documents too. When I told my daughter's lawyer that, I said, "Yeah, she had a dog bit her." She's like, "What? The dog bit her?" She was pissed. Just like, "Yep, bit her on the back of the leg when she was walking away." Anyway, she hated that dog. The dog was horrible. Because the dog didn't like my daughter, like would always growl at her. Like, so my daughter was free to walk around the house before, but now the dog's walking around the house. She didn't want to walk around the house. Well, she didn't like her mom either. It was just one more reason to stay in her room with the door closed. Anyway. For some dumb reason. My ex-wife got a dog. I don't know, to make my daughter like her more, but then she, instead of getting a dog for my daughter, she got a dog for herself. Well, in order to make herself look good to other people, because she loved to tell that story. She'd talk, yeah, I rescued this kind of dog, and would say, the dog's got this problem, this problem, this problem. What a great person I am for taking this dog that needs so much more help than a regular dog would need. So she just, by getting a dog, she wound up alienating my daughter more. Bad for her, bad for my daughter when she was there, good for me. Because, well, my daughter always wanted to be here as opposed to being with her mom. It was polar opposites when she's with me. And she got over here, like, she turned the TV on, so the TV would be on the entire time that she was here. Whereas her mom wouldn't let her watch TV. Her mom would only watch what, like in the main common room, her mom would only watch what her mom wanted to watch, wouldn't watch what my daughter wanted to watch. Or if my daughter was watching something, her mom would make her pause it all the time because she had to tell her something that was important. And it never was. It was never anything that was important. She just wanted to be a bitch and say, pause it. Because she did that shit to me when we were married. I'm like, I don't care. I used to, at the end of our marriage, I'm like, I don't care what you have to say. Tell me when your show is on. That's when I'll listen to you. And I interrupted and I stopped her from talking to me while I was watching something. And then as soon as she was watching a show that she wanted to watch, I'd say, all right, what do you want to tell me? She goes, no, it's nothing. I'm like, no, it was really important that you made me pause my show to do it. So you need to tell me now. And then she had to pause and rewind the show that she was watching because I interrupted her. She was so pissed. I'm like, it must not have been that important. Anyway, that's frustrating shit when you're just trying to watch your show and someone makes you pause it over and over again just to be a bitch. So my daughter just wanted to stay in her room all the time when she was at her mom's house. Right? I made because of this, because, her mom did that, in their living room at her mom's house. I've got a formal living room over here. This is my like informal living room that's connected to the kitchen. I got a formal living room. And I decked that out for my daughter. I put a TV in there. There's a nice sofa in there that's a reclining sofa that's facing right there at the TV. And then there's a door that opens and closes right there. And I'm like, kid, this is your living room right here. And I'm like, she had a video game system. I'm like, this is all set up for you. You can watch whatever you want whenever you want. You are good to go. I'm like, you can come in here and stay in here the entire time and watch whatever shows you want. And she never used that living room once, like never one time. To the point where now I just kind of throw shit in there. No, she was always in the same room that I was in because whatever, I didn't give a shit what she watched. I did not care. She could watch whatever she wanted when she was here, so she did. And it didn't bother me at all that she was watching it while I was here. Like sometimes I'd like get something to eat and then I'd sit down and she's watching some show. She used to like certain kinds of anime, and then I just sit down and I'm looking at this anime. And I'm like, this doesn't interest me at all. Anime just doesn't do it for me. It's not my thing. But I would just sit there and ask her questions about her show, and I'm like, all right, who's that? And like, what are they doing? She's like, oh, that's this guy, and he's gonna, and then like, oh, that guy's there. He never talks. He's just mute all the time. He only says what he has to say, and otherwise he doesn't say anything. And she was just telling me all about the show. Not that I found the show interesting. I found it interesting that my daughter found it interesting. So that was what was interesting to me. So I would ask her questions just to engage her in the show because I thought that was interesting. The show never interested me. No matter what she told me about the backstory of the characters, I'm like, okay. Yeah, I had a hard time watching these shows. I don't remember what she watched. Attack on Titans. I want to say she watched Attack on Titans. I watched it, but I'm just like, yeah, it doesn't do it for me. Like, you got two guys that are about to fight, and I'm like, finally, there's some action and not just people running around talking. And finally, like, and they have these big, long monologues. And like, I'm going to monologue, and then we're going to fight. And then the other guy's like, no, I'm going to monologue, and then we're going to fight. And they would, like, run at each other and, like, make one swing and go ching, like, with swords or something, and they would slide away. And then they would have another long conversation, and then they would do it again. Ting. And then they would say things like, ha ha ha, I'm not even using my primary weapon. I've got this second scarier primary weapon, and this is how I got it. And they'd go into a backstory of how they got the magic weapon. And the other guy would be like, well, ha ha ha, I'm not using my primary weapon either. Here's my primary weapon, it's this. And they would go back in his story, and they ran each other, go ting. And then they would just keep sliding away. I'm like, where's the fucking action, man? And I remember saying that to my daughter. I'm like, where's the action at? Like, they're fighting right now. And I'm like, no, they're not fighting right now. But, she loved the show, so I didn't care. I would just sit there and eat my food, and I would ask her questions about it. And then she got to the point where she would just tell me. So we were just watching. Remember one time there was this one guy, he was just running, and he had like a talking parrot on his shoulder, and the parrot's like, we're going. He goes, yeah. And the parrot's like, okay. And he just kept right on running, and I'm like, what was that? And she's like, oh, that's the guy that never talks. He just rarely ever talks. He only talks when he has to, and he's got the parrots the exact same way. So they have these really short conversations, and they just do their thing. Whereas everybody else talks, and I'm like, oh, I love that guy. He sounds great. They didn't have a lot of him on there. Anyway, there's a whole crap load of deception when it came to me talking to my ex-wife. When it came to the custody of my daughter, I lied and deceived as much as I possibly could so that I could keep custody of my daughter and not send her back to her mom's house. I totally manipulated that situation. Uh-huh. Yep. I don't feel bad about it either. My daughter, well, the reason we had a custody battle in the first, we had an amicable divorce. My ex-wife and I, we had an amicable divorce. We agreed on shit, everything before we even went to lawyers. But then it was years later. My daughter's like, I got to get out of this house. She's driving me insane. To the point where my daughter was literally going crazy. So I went and got a lawyer, and we went to court, and that was a battle there. That was not amicable in any way. I wanted to have my daughter 50-50. I didn't have her 50-50. I had her like on every other weekend, and then I had her a few nights of the week. And I took her every time I could get her, and anytime that the ex-wife was busy and wanted me to take her, always took her. There was never a time that I said, no, I won't take her. If I had plans, I canceled them. I'm like, I'll take her. I got her. So my ex-wife knew that no matter what, she could have plans anytime. It didn't matter what it was. She never needed a babysitter. I would take her. Not that my daughter needed a babysitter. She was, I don't know, older. Yeah, so I took her all the time. What was I talking about? I don't know. I had a point I was making. I lost it. What am I doing? I'm live streaming. Oh yeah, I had a daughter and we manipulated. God, I don't feel bad about that at all. It's so nice. I would always go get my daughter too. So my ex-wife said, "Hey, I got something came up," and I'm like, "All right, I'll come get her. When can I come get her?" Yeah. My ex-wife knew I'd go get her. I'd drop everything. I go get my kid. Like right now, I'll come right now. She's like, "No, you can come in 3 hours." There was no reason for me to come in 3 hours. The ex-wife just wanted to call the shots. And then here it is 15 minutes before 3 hours. I'm just sitting out in front of her house. I was always just sitting out in front of her house waiting for my daughter to come out. Remember just looking at the clock, like right there. Door was unlocked. Sometimes I'd push it open. My daughter came running. Right, I didn't park in the driveway either. I never parked in the driveway. My ex-wife said, "You park in the driveway." I said, "No, I'm never gonna park in the driveway." I always parked on the street, never parked in the driveway. Just because I didn't want anything to happen where I'd get stuck in there. I don't know, somebody else would come and park their car behind mine. I wouldn't be able to get out or something. When I was parked, I turned the car around, so I was pointed out of my ex-wife's neighborhood. My daughter got in, we were gone just that fast. When I took my daughter back to her mom's house, I had to drop her off at 9 p.m. I would drive around in my ex-wife's neighborhood until exactly 9 p.m. and I would drop her off exactly 9 every single time. We would always get into her neighborhood like 5 minutes early, and we would just drive around. My daughter could listen to whatever music she wanted to in my car. I didn't care. She had control. So she could listen to what she wanted. We just drive around in circles through sometimes we were out doing something. We were misestimated the time, and we would like drive around in the neighborhood for like 15 minutes. One time though, this sucked. We got caught, and we were driving around the neighborhood, and my ex-wife saw that we were driving by the neighborhood because we We drove by her mom's house and just kept right on going. Her mom was pissed. She's like, "What the hell are you doing? You just not dropping her off because you saw that I was here?" And just like that, I thought it was all about her. That's why I was driving around. Well, it was because we were all about avoiding her. Anyway, my ex-wife was a horrible, terrible person. Never nice. Unless she wanted something, then she was nice. So when she was nice, it was not a good sign. It was a bad sign. Daughter hasn't spoken to her mom in over 5 years. Oh, I just wanted, that's what I was talking about. I went to custody. I wanted 50-50 and I wanted equal payments. I didn't want to, because I was paying a lot of money in child support. And I had her 50% of the time. She had her 50% of the time, and no money going either way. What wound up happening was that I had already bought my daughter a car, and I was like, I bought her a car, and I said, I'm going to buy her a car, and I'm going to pay for her insurance, and I'm going to give her a cell phone, I'm going to pay for all that. So and my ex-wife is not going to reimburse. And they're like, no, she needs to reimburse you for these things. And I said, no, because then they'll be partially my ex-wife's. And no, these are my things. That's my cell phone that I'm giving to my daughter. Therefore, my ex-wife can never take it away from her because it's mine and not in any way hers. Same with the car. So my daughter had a car, and I'm just like, no, her mom can never, ever take that car away because that car in no way belongs to her. She's not going to pay for the insurance. She's not going to pay for the car. The car is mine, and she can never, ever take it away. And she never did. She was never able to take the car away or my daughter's phone away from her because it was mine. So, and I paid for all of it. So there was no reason at all. And this was all in court documents that these things can't happen because of that. So I was happy to pay it. But my ex-wife, so because of that, my ex-wife had to pay for my daughter's health insurance, which was nice. So that was expensive. So my ex-wife paid the health insurance, and I didn't pay anything. And it was supposed to be 50-50. That's what we had. The judge is just like, okay, yeah, it's 50-50 custody, but the daughter, but she can go live wherever she wants. That's what the judge said. If she wants to stay, she can stay. My ex-wife and I both believe that my daughter would want to stay living with each one of us and not the other person. My ex-wife generally believes that my daughter would choose to live with her over living with me. My daughter did not choose that. She chose to live with me. She chose to cut all ties with her mom. And once we got to that point, and legally, like we had a schedule. My daughter was supposed to go back, but it's just like, she's not going to go. My daughter's like not going to go back. It was supposed to be 50-50, but the judge was just like, she's old enough now that she can make her own choices. Now the judge eventually decided that, but during when we had this agreement, my ex-wife called my daughter's lawyer to try and get force my daughter to come back to her house. And so my daughter's lawyer calls me, and she's like, she needs to go back to her mom's house. And I'm just like, yeah, she didn't want to go. I told my daughter, I'm like, all right, I'm going to bat for you. If you don't want to go, we're gonna make a stand here. Your mom might even stop by, and I will not let her in the house. She will not say a word to you. I said, no matter what happens, I got your back, kid. So if we're going to do this, we're going to do it. You just let me know. She's like, yeah, I'm staying here. I do not want to leave ever. And I'm like, you got it. And so I told her mom, I said, yeah, she's not coming back. She's like, no, you tell her she needs to come back. I'm like, no, she's not coming back. So her mom calls the lawyer calls me, and I'm like, she's not going back. She said she didn't want to go back. She's like, can't you just throw her in the car and take her back? And I'm like, no, she's got her own car. Remember? That was all part of the court thing. It was all part of the process that we had going there. She gets her own car. That was all part of the process. And the lawyer's like, yeah, that's right. She got her own car. And I'm like, yeah, I can't force her to go back. She's like, no, then you look like the bad guy. I'm like, that's right. I would look like the bad guy, and I'm not going to do it. So no, she's not going to tell her, look, man, this is what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to be going with your mom, da 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 da. And I'm like, I'll tell her what the court documents say. But she says no. She says no. And that's when the judge was getting involved and just like, what are you going to do? You're going to call the police and make her come back? They're not going to do a damn thing. I wouldn't let the police in the fucking door. What are they going to do? Break the door down? They need a fucking warrant. If the police ever came, we were ready. We were prepared. I was prepared for her mom to come over. Her mom had said, like, all right, I'm coming over to get her. And I'm like, yeah, you're not going to get in. But we won't be here. There's nothing you can do about it. I won't answer the door. My ex-wife came to the door, storming to the door numerous times while I was living here, pissed about something. Knocking on the door, beating on the door, and then ringing the doorbell nonstop. This is before I had a dog, thank God. He would have gone insane. But I had a camera out there. I had two cameras out there, but she didn't know about the second one. The first one was obvious. The second one wasn't. So she would stand just outside of the view of the camera so that I couldn't see who it was. But I mean, who else is going to come banging on the door? So let's look at the other camera. I'm looking right at her. There she is, and I'm just like, all right, we're just gonna pretend we're not here because this is the retaining wall. No, this is the load bearing wall right here. The front of the house is on the other side of this wall. There's a room there. So this door was closed, and we're on the back of the room. We're watching TV. She can't hear shit. She doesn't know that we're talking. She can't hear anything out there on the front door. And I'm like, yeah, and you're like, all right, that's your mom again. And then I go look on my phone and I'm like, yep, there she is. I'm like, you want to get the door? And she's like, no. Do you want to get the door? And I'm like, no. And she can't come around. She can't come around back. I live on a hill, so my basement's got is a walkout basement. So and there's no way to come up to this level, except for that through that door. And she knew that. She could walk around the house, but there's no other way. I mean, she could beat on other doors. One door leads to the garage. She could beat on that door. The back door leads to the garage. We're not in the garage either. So even if she can't come by and look in the windows, we're on the second floor. This makes me so happy. That makes me so happy how much we deceived her mom in order for her to stay here. Because my daughter, my poor sweet child, who I love more than anything, she's got complex post-traumatic stress disorder too, from her mom. I didn't get her out of that house fast enough, and I'll always regret that. But anyway, I got her out. How I got her out was comical. I wish it would have happened sooner. Anyway, my ex-wife, her mom was horrible. Horrible person. Still is a horrible person. Still hasn't contacted my daughter in a long time. It's been years since she's even tried. My daughter has not called her or called her in a very long time. I'm not even sure how long, but it was a very long time before my daughter stopped talking to her mom completely. My daughter never called her mom. Her mom always called her. Sometimes when her mom, I did this at first too, because her mom would take away her phone. But when I first got the phone, before we had the custody thing, she would take away my daughter's phone all the time. But when my daughter was in my house, she had the phone the whole time. Then when she went back to her mom's house, her mom would take it away. So sometimes her mom would call her when she was with me, and she wouldn't answer the phone. And then her mom would call me and say, why isn't she answering the phone? And I'm just like, oh, she got in trouble, so I took her phone away. That wasn't true. She never got in trouble. I never took her phone away, ever, when she was here. And so I'm like, oh no, she's in trouble. I took her phone away. That's why she didn't answer. And their mom's like, oh, okay, good. Okay, good. Well, you need to tell her this or some shit like that. Her mom said that. I'm like, okay, fine. All right, bye. And I hang up the phone. I'm just like, because my daughter's sitting right there on her phone, playing on her phone right next to me. And I'm just like, yeah, did you hear what your mom said? She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Oh man, it was awesome. Oh, my ex-wife's like, well, I want to talk to her. Put her on the phone. I'm like, no, she's in her room. She's mad at me or some shit like that. I'm not gonna bother her. So I pick up some lie. My daughter's sitting right next to me watching TV. But I make up some lie to my ex-wife about how I grounded or punished my daughter, and that made my wife happy that I had punished her, even though I never did. I never took away her phone. I never sent her to her room. I know I yelled at her, and then I would apologize later because I felt bad. My daughter would cook too when she was at my house. She cooked all the time. She cooked all the time. That was back when I didn't mind cleaning up the mess, but no, that got old quick. But I didn't want to clean up the mess because shit, she would start experimenting and want to cook and use every damn dish she could find because she wanted to cook all kinds of stuff. My daughter likes to cook. Right now she cooks for, she lives with her boyfriend and my other daughter, which is really nice. They they moved out of here and they moved into a place together, which I think is sweet. And then my one daughter cooks all the time. She likes cooking. Cooking is her thing. I don't like cooking. Her daughter was not allowed to cook at her mom's house at all. She was a teenager. Teenager. Wasn't allowed to cook at her mom's house. Cook anything. Like make a fucking sandwich. Cold cut sandwich. Her mom didn't want her, yeah, her mom didn't want her making any food at all. Her mom wanted her to approve whatever my daughter ate before she ate it. Like she wanted my daughter to ask permission to eat things. So my daughter one time was trying to sneak a sandwich, trying to make a sandwich real fast. Her mom made her stop, and her mom made the sandwich for her and made it in a way that she didn't want. My daughter talks about this one sandwich where her mom put, my ex-wife, her mom put mayonnaise on the sandwich. Didn't assemble it the way my daughter wanted it assembled. She wanted it assembled a certain way with a certain quantity of certain items on there that my ex-wife's like, no, that's not what you want. You want this. Because my ex-wife apparently thought she knew better. She put mayonnaise on the sandwich and then put it in the microwave. After she put mayonnaise on the sandwich. And then put it on a plate and presented it to my daughter, and she like, I don't want to eat this. And she just like, eat it. She's like, you put mayonnaise in the microwave. So my daughter was so upset about this. She just wanted to eat a fucking sandwich, and she couldn't eat the sandwich that she wanted. Her mom made something horrible for her and made her eat it. She's such a horrible person. But she was just convinced that she knew better. Like my daughter would say, I want exactly this. And then my ex-wife, her mom would never give her what she wanted. It's like, no, you're gonna take what I give you. And so when my daughter would come over here, she'd cook whatever she wanted to. And so when she'd go back and would yell, she fought with her mom all the time. She would yell at me and say, well, I'm at Dad's house. I can cook whatever I want whenever I want. Her mom would call me to see if this was true. I remember the first time this happened. Because her mom would have been so pissed if that were true. And then she calls me and she's like, do you let her cook at your house? And I'm like, yeah. Do you let her cook whatever she wants? And I'm like, yeah. And she can eat whenever she wants to eat? And I'm like, yes, that's all true. And she's like, no, you need to stop that. You need to tell her what she's going to eat, and you need to, give her the food herself. She can't cook anything on her own. I'm like, you're telling me she can't cook at my house? Like, yeah, you tell her that she can't cook at your house. And I'm like, that's not going to happen. I'm going to let her cook whatever she wants, whenever she wants, and she can eat whatever she wants. I don't care, because when she does cook, she cooks a little bit more for me. So, no. I'm going to let you cook, or she can cook. I told her, I'm like, you can cook whatever you want. And then I'm like, she's always asked me, hey, I'm cooking this. Do you want some? And then I would tell her if I want some. She would make me some. It was almost always like as opposed to what I would eat. I would just eat pasta. I almost ate pasta all the time, or I'd eat peanut butter on something. Or my daughter would actually cook something. I'm like, no, I'll eat that. Yeah, night and day. It was night and day. I mean, I normally wouldn't. I let my daughter cook whenever she wanted and eat whatever she wanted. There were no restrictions on food. The ex-wife, her mom had restrictions on food. She wasn't allowed to eat certain things. Like my ex-wife had like, I don't know, cookies and shit, but my daughter wasn't allowed to eat them unless my ex-wife gave her a certain number of cookies. But when I would go pick up my kid at the ex-wife's house, on a Friday, the first thing that we would do on the weekends that I had her, we would go straight to the grocery store. That was the first thing we did, and then we just got like, get whatever we want. I don't care. So for some reason, she liked those pizza rolls, man. Those pizza rolls were her thing. I remember for a long time. She's like, make pizza rolls, do you want some? And I'm like, no. I think I ate too many when I was in my early 20s. They were very convenient, and I just remember eating them in every single way that you can eat them. You know, I microwaved them. I remember cooking them in the oven. I remember them being like cold when I ate them. I remember them being way too hot when I bit into one and it squirted on your face and shit. I remember them being awful and soggy and nasty. I remember being like solid, frozen solid, because I guess, I don't know, I lost track of time and I had no idea how much time had passed. And I'm like, oh god, and I tried to bite into it. Pizza rolls. No. Oh man, my TV's not on. Not even a TV, it's a phone. Yeah, it does make me happy. It makes me happy that I went through a lot of deception to make sure that I had my daughter longer than I was supposed to. How did I get talking about all this? I have no idea. Oh, my ex-wife sent me a text message. It's been years. And she sent me a text message earlier this month, said something like, sorry about the way our marriage and sorry it ended all horribly, something like that. She said she was sorry for her part in it. And it's like, that's the implication there being that we were both wrong. Like, I had a part, she had a part, so she's sorry for her part. That's basically what she's trying to say. She couldn't even just say sorry for her shit on her own. She had to say sorry for her part. Just meaning that she was only part of the problem. She was the whole problem. Yeah, no, that whole custody thing was awful. On my kid, it was horrible on my kid. I think it cost me $7,000. But not having to pay child support anymore. I was supposed to, because it was supposed to be 50-50. Technically, I should have received child support because I had her the whole time. So I had my daughter 24/7 from when she was 16 on to 16 to 18, where she should have been 50-50 custody from 16 to 18. So I should have had her for one of those years, and my ex-wife should have had her for the other year, but I had her the whole time. Daughter has not spoken to her mom. It's from 16 to my daughter's like 21 now, so that's 5 years. Hasn't spoken to her. It doesn't bother me at all. I hate to say that. I mean, it does make me happy. My ex-wife was so fucking horrible that I hope that she's really upset by the fact that her daughter wants nothing to do with her. I hope that she loses sleep over this fact. I would. So I hope my ex-wife is miserable and thinks that she's a horrible person because her daughter doesn't want to talk to her. But I know that that's not what she thinks at all. I know she sleeps soundly, and I know she blames it all on either me or my kid or both. It's our fault. It's probably my fault if I were to put. I turned her against. That's what it was. I turned my daughter against my ex-wife. I bet you that's her mentality. I turned her against her. It's just like, no, of course it can't be your fault. It has to be somebody else's fault, which is fine. I don't care. I'm fine with her thinking that it's my fault, but because I don't really give a fuck what she thinks. But I really want her to be upset. As more time passes, 5 fucking years. There's a point, when the next year could be text 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 fucking years, and she's not had any contact with her mom at all. There's going to be a point when her mom's going to realize that she was the problem. Hopefully sooner rather than later. I want her to be miserable for the rest of her life because I don't like her at all. Anyway, my ex-wife sent me a text message earlier this month, and then I know her. I know how she is. The reason that she apologized for her part, and she's trying to open a dialogue that ends with, "What's our kid doing? I want to see her on the holidays." That's what she wants. She wants her for the holidays. I know damn well it's what it is. And she doesn't want her for the holidays for her own sake. She wants her for the holidays for when she's got to go, when my ex-wife has to go to her family. So my ex-wife has to go to her family things. Like on Christmas Day, there's a family thing, and there's a lot of people. I don't know, 30, 40, a lot of people. And I'm sure that they're all sitting there wondering, where's your kid? Where's your kid? Some of them, I'm sure, wondering out loud, where is your kid? And what's she going to say? Oh, yeah, I haven't spoken to her in 5 years. She fucking hates me. Of course, she's not going to say that. She's going to say something else. She's going to lie, whatever it is, so that my ex wife is the victim in the story, not in any way the bad guy. I'm probably the bad guy. But there's a point, again, 5 years has passed. 5 years has passed. And I don't know how many Christmases we're going on right now. 4 or 5? I don't even know. Where she's not spent any time at all with her mom's side of the family. They're asking questions. Where's your child? And then her mom's got no answers for that. She has no fucking idea where her own child is. She's got no clue. She doesn't know what part of town she lives in. She doesn't know who she lives with. She doesn't know where she works. She doesn't know what she does. She doesn't know a damn thing about her own child. I know. So my ex-wife can get this information from me. She'll never get it from my child. She'll never find her. But she has to go through me. I'm difficult. So I got this text message. I ignored it. I didn't even answer it. It said your mom's gonna. I called my daughter. Said, hey, your mom's gonna probably start sniffing around come holiday time, FYI. So you can probably expect a message on like Thanksgiving, and then because she's gonna try and lay the groundwork to try and get my daughter for Christmas because there's a big family gathering one more year where they're all saying, "Where's your child?" And she's got to say, "I don't know." Or make up some lie like she does. She lies. She's a big liar. She loved to lie. She would just lie. So she's got plenty of time to think up some lie now for where's your kid? Why isn't she here again? I mean, how many times can you say, yeah, she's with her dad this Christmas? She does. She doesn't want shit to do with you. I hate to say that makes me happy, but it does. So I hope that makes her feel bad, the ex-wife. I hope that she feels bad that her daughter wants nothing to do with her. I want her to feel bad about that. I want her to just be miserable about it. I want her to be beat up about it. I want her to blame herself and just be like, damn it, I fucked up. I fucked up so bad. And now my kid hates me and I've lost her forever. It's entirely my fault. And reflects back on all the things that she did that she should have done better. That's what I wish for her, but she's not doing that. No, I'm sure she's blaming it all on me. Maybe. I'm not sure. After 5 years, maybe she's finally get some self-reflection. I don't. Have I just been bitching? No, I'm not bitching. I'm happy about this. It makes me happy. Anyway, I suspect that my ex-wife is going to reach out to my daughter next. I'm thinking tomorrow for Thanksgiving when my daughter has blocked her in every way that she can block her, and my daughter doesn't check the blocked messages. That's what she tells me. She's like, I haven't checked them. Well, she did check them when I said, hey, your mom's sniffing around. She's like, all right, look at my blocked messages. And she's like, nope, nothing there. I said, all right, just be aware. She's probably going to sniff around again. She wants you for Christmas. That's what she wants. And she's going to try and lay the groundwork to get you for Christmas. I tell my daughter everything. I'm like, this is what she's doing. So she's tried once with me, and that was a dead end. So she can probably try again. I don't know how she's going to try again. That's hilarious. My daughter's coming over tomorrow. It's Thanksgiving. You spend Thanksgiving with your family. Like that's a rule somewhere that you spend Thanksgiving with your family. I'm spending Thanksgiving with my daughter. My daughter's spending Thanksgiving with me. We're not going anywhere else. We don't have anybody else except for my other daughter, her sister, who is currently out of town with her mom. So my other daughter is with her mom. She's got a large family on that side, her mom's side of the family. She got a large family over there. Whereas myself and my other daughter, we don't have large families. Not anymore. We did, but we don't have them anymore. They're gone. They're cut off. Goodbye. We got fed up with their shit. So my daughter has spoken to her grandparents, my ex-wife's parents. She's spoken to them a couple years ago. Actually, they met on. It was no, it was. I want to say it was 4 years ago. They they contacted my daughter. They have a number. My ex-wife's parents contacted my daughter and said, "Can we see you for Christmas?" And my daughter was crystal clear on this. She said, "Yes, but I don't want to talk about my mom. Not in any way, shape, or form." She's like, "I don't want to talk about my mom." She said, "I'll meet you for Christmas, but I don't want to talk about my mom." And so they said, "Okay." So they met. It was just the three of them. They met at like a restaurant, and then like it was like at Christmas time, like, and they gave my daughter a present, and then they did not mention her mom, and then they left. They went their own way, and then they wound up meeting again. The three of them met again, and they said to my daughter, "You need to call your mom." At that point, this was like another year later. This has been 3 years after she'd not spoken to her mom. And my daughter's like, "I'm not going to do that. I told you I don't want to talk about my mom." And they're like, "Okay, okay, okay." And they didn't talk about her mom again. And then the next Christmas, which now had been 4 years and she hadn't talked to her mom, they were nonstop saying, "You need to call your mom, you need to call your mom, you need to call your mom, you need to talk to your mom, you need to talk to your mom." They said it over and over and over during this dinner thing that they had. My daughter knew they were going to try and do something. She knew something was up based on how they were asking. So she actually took a boyfriend that she had at that time with her as a support so that they couldn't full on bully her, but they were bullying her to try and get her to call her mom. And luckily, her boyfriend was there to try, and he buffered some of that shit. Because they couldn't just start laying into her, but they were unhappy that she had not. It's now been 4 years, and she hasn't spoken to her mom. And my daughter's like, "You said you weren't going to talk about her. You said you weren't going to talk about her. Stop talking about her." But they wouldn't stop talking about her, and then that was it. That was the last time my daughter spoke to her grandparents. I don't that They're just goodbye, and that was, I don't know, a long time ago, 1 or 2 years ago. I have no idea. I lose track of time. I have lots of them. So my daughter's had no contact with her mom's family, none, because she knows exactly what's going to happen. If she has contact with them, they're all going to be like, "You need to contact your mom. You need to contact your mom." Whereas I say to my daughter, "You do not need to contact your mom. You can contact your mom if you want to, but you don't have to." Yeah. So my daughter has no family on her mom's side. She has no maternal family. Nothing maternal. It's all gone. She has a paternal family. That's me. I have no maternal or paternal family. It's all gone. Like if you had a family tree, we just pruned all the shit away. It's me, daughter, daughter. The one daughter's got a larger family tree. Still, I do not. No, the daughter does not. Yeah. Oh. Ayana should have covered my mouth. My bad. Is anybody here? I got to talking, I got to chatting and stuff. I got to gabbing. Is anybody talking about anything? I don't see any comments on the screen over here. Has it been blank the whole time? Nobody commenting on anything? Nobody's even watching. I believe it. I'm just ranting. I just rant from time to time. There's nothing. There's no comments. I don't see anything on here. Like nobody's saying a word. No, no, you can't be listening to me. I'm not that interesting. Is it the dog? It's the dog. He's right here. Oh no, you can't see him. He's got his head this way. He's adorable. Is there nobody here? There's no comments over there. Right, here's one that's held for review. MW says your ex-wife is dumb. I'll show that. My ex-wife was dumb. She would talk about how smart she was, how she was so smart. When we were arguing, she would just constantly talk about how smart she was. And it's just like, man, she was not. She just wasn't smart. And I had to play along with it like she was smart. And it sucked. With fact, because I never could question her intelligence in any way, even though she was constantly saying and doing incredibly dumb things. But no, my ex-wife was not smart. She wasn't, but she thought she was. Because when it comes to her, like with her, when it came to all the people that she knew, she always assumed that she was just the smartest person in the room all the time. She was always, every conversation we had, she always talked like she was so much smarter than me. So I hated having those conversations because I had to play along, you know. I could never say anything like, you're crazy. She got so mad when I tell her, you'd say that she's crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm just like, man, you know, you kind of are crazy when you. There we go. Thank God. There's a message on there. Brando Julian Windsor says, "Hey Walton, there are actually dozens of comments." Oh no shit. Oh no. I mean, I only see the one. It's like it's on there for a certain period of time, and then it clicks off. All right, dozens is pretty good. Look, I get people are talking. That's good. Because sometimes I get off on a rant. I've just been complaining about my. I'm not complaining. I'm happy about it because it's the holidays coming. We were talking about how holidays make people happy and or not happy, and yeah, I can get depressed on the holidays because I don't like reminiscing about other. It reminds me of past holidays, and I've had so many horrible past holidays. MW says manic pixie chicks will do crazy things. Yeah, she was a narcissist for sure. She was such a narcissist, she kept calling me one. She thought everything was about her. There's so many times I'd say that like, it has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you. I'd make a decision to do something. She's like, you're just doing that in order to piss me off. And it's got nothing to do with you. She's like, no, everything has something to do with me. She said that twice. No, it always has something to do with me. It's like, no, it does not. Brando Julian Windsor says they might just be unloaded on your end. Maybe. Is there an IZ here? Hi, IZ. Hi, Wee Yin. Hi, Jonathan. I don't know if all of these people are still here. Hi, Lando Frollo. Hi, Nostalgia Monster. Hi, Tony82. I already said hi to Seabass and Derico and Zane S. Hi, James Moreland. I can't read this name. This is not English. So, hello, person's name who's not in English. American English. I recognize these names. Okay. I said hi to a whole lot of people, and I said hi to more people than there are watching. So I think some of those people came, commented, and left. Because I didn't comment on their comment fast enough. Uh-oh. I moved my selenite. There it is. Selenite. It's supposed to bring balance. Maybe I should hold it. I had a glitch there. I lost concept of time. I really thought it was past 9 o'clock. I thought I'd been talking for so long. I thought it was past 9 o'clock p.m. It's 7 o'clock p.m. I lost 2 hours. I gained 2 hours. I don't know. I smoked some pot before I sat down. I haven't smoked pot in a while, and the last time I smoked pot, I didn't smoke much. Well, a while is. It's going to be around a week, but I've had as well. No, I stopped. I was smoking on the regular until about a week ago, And then I'd smoked like once or twice since then, but just a little. My amount that I smoke is less. Hi, sweet boy. I have a Dodge. This is him right here. He's my buddy. He's my buddy. MW said I couldn't go on to our Thanksgiving to see my grandparents and brother either, drinking a string drink first. Drinking a string drink first. Without drinking a string drink first. Wait. Strong drink. Okay, there we go, MW. Alright, I couldn't go to our Thanksgiving to see my grandparents and brother either without drinking a strong drink first. Bam! I nailed it. That's not a good sign. You don't want to do that, because then all of a sudden you're drinking there, and then that's a regular thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna see it. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I can get that. I remember getting high before going to family things. Hi. Yeah, so they say families are complicated. Ain't that true? Oh wait, hold on, there's a message out for reviews. Oh, it's from MW, it says fuck. Here, I'll show that. It just said fuck. I don't know why I got blocked. I'm gonna drink water. Does anybody need to charge your devices? Do you want to charge it like right now? Plug that shit in. Oh shit, man, I didn't double tap. Hold on. 15 thumbs up. I kick ass. Bam. 16 thumbs up. I kick ass. I forgot to do my intro. Hold on. I forget all the time. I just can't seem to remember. Hold on. Let me get into character. Good evening, and welcome to the insert show title here. I'm your host, Walton B. James. This is my co-host, Yoda the dog. Insert witty remark here. Tonight's topics of discussion are insert topic list here. Thank you for watching. You were interrupting my intro. I lost my train of thought, but luckily I've said it so many times I was able to keep saying it. But you're being a little dick. But damn, you're so cute. Your ears are so cold. I'm holding onto his ears with my hands. You can't see it, but I'm holding onto his ears. They're both really cold. I got a 2-eared dog. Can you see this right here? When I went looking for dogs, I wanted a 2-eared dog. That was one of my requirements for dogs. I had to get a 2-eared one. So I got me a 2-eared dog. Hi, 2 ears. I know, you got 2 big old ears. He has acute floppy ears. This is what the veterinarian called him. He's like, oh yes, this symptom is common among dogs with acute floppy ears. And I'm like, oh, he's got acute floppy ears. So floppy is a medical term. Did you know that, Floppy? Yeah, you got floppy ears. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Dogs are great, except for when they want to pee and you don't want to go outside. Then they're not so great. This one helped me a lot with my agoraphobia. Well, I mean, not so much helped me. I mean, it made me panic a lot, let me tell you. Because I don't like going outside, but I had to walk outside. I was unemployed for like a year and a half. I had to walk outside like 4 times a day, because he wanted to go outside. So it was literally the only time that I would go outside. Like, there were weeks there where I just never left the house except to walk the dog. Like, I need to get an oil change on my car because the oil, I haven't hit the mileage yet from the 3,000 miles. I haven't hit it, but the date on it was September of last year. I should have changed the oil, so it was 3 months earlier than that. So the last time I had the oil change was 3 months earlier than September. I don't even know what that is. Hold on. Oh, no, wait, I don't need to do that math. Since September, it's been 2 months plus 3, that's 5 plus 12, so that's 17 months now. And I still haven't hit 3,000 miles on my vehicle because I have agoraphobia. I have a job, so I'm getting miles on my car, but that's a long time to go without an oil change. You need to change it because, your oil breaks down over time and breaks down over usage. Time. Mine is breaking down over time. I need to get an oil change. You're supposed to get changed every 3 damn months, and how long did I say? 17 months? God, that's long. Now that I've done the math, I wish I wouldn't have done the math. Oh, man, no wonder I haven't been doing it. I looked at the little sticker on my car. Fucker. Somebody wants the EAT. He's not going to stop. All right. I'm coming, dog. What am I doing? I'm live streaming. Obviously. Why do you have to say what you're doing? It was a surprise. It wasn't a surprise. Move it, dog. Move, dog. Move, dog. Move, dog. Move, dog. Looks like you want food. Am I reading the situation correctly? Yes. All right, cool. I thought it was 9. It's not. 7. So weird. It's raining. I can hear little raindrops on the back of my... Jesus Christ, I look old. This is an old face. This person does not look familiar. I'm just seeing a very old looking man. Wow. Your face looks familiar. It's fucking adorable, but no. Something, you ever look at your face in the mirror or something, you're like, that's not me, man. That is an old man. Not that I think of myself as young, I just don't think of myself as looking anything at all like that. Oh well. I gotta get used to this face again. I hate it when that happens. Alright, I gotta feed my dog. Oh, my puppy. I think I'm tired. My head hurts. My body hurts. Everything hurts. My tooth hurts. Like, I think I'm hungry, but I'm not going to eat anything because my tooth hurts. It's a good way to lose weight. Tooth pain. Tooth pain causes you to lose weight. This shit hurts. There you go, little boy. What a sweet dog that is. Do I want to eat something? No. Your tooth is going to hurt. Don't eat anything. Alright, but it hurts anyway. Well, it'll hurt more. Yeah, I know, but I think I'm hungry. Nah, you'll be fine. Just wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be fine. Alright, I'm going to take an aspirin. I got to drink water to take an aspirin. I run the risk of something happening, like water hitting my tooth. But I think I don't hit the tooth because I can work around it. Oh no, I'm doing drugs. Oh yeah. That was acetaminophen over the counter. That's for my tooth pain. MW says, I feel like genetics is nothing compared to how you were treated, conditioned, and getting used to it. Are we talking about family? Ruby says, no more remotes. Hi, Ruby. I've only got 4 remotes here. That's just because I cleaned this table off here. I mean, not kind of halfway cleaned it off here, and I just kind of pushed the remotes off to the side, but everything else except for my selenite. Oh wait, I got my comb here. And a pair of scissors. And a glass of water. in my little bitty trash can. But other than that, everything else is off this little area right here, and I just kind of pushed my remote controls over here. But no, I'm in a room. I got a TV right here. In this room, I have 26 remote controls at last count for this one TV. I can still see 4 more remotes over there, so I have 8 available at the ready. But when I got my dog is when I bought 12. That's why I bought 12 remotes at one time, but I already had a bunch at that point in time. I had 1, then I bought 2. No, I had 1, then 2, and then 4, and then I had 4 more, and then I had 6, and about 12. And then somehow I got up to 30. I'm not sure what happened there. I bought some remotes to give somebody as a Christmas present, and it turns out that I hate them. So I kept them for myself. And so I have a bunch of remote controls for one TV. No. He's scratching on the door. He never goes in. No. The door's always closed. I don't know what he was doing. But when I got the dog is when I really needed the remote controls, because I hated it when I laid down and he was comfortable, I was comfortable. When he let out that sigh, you know the sigh that dogs make, like they walk around in a circle for a minute on top of you, and then there's like they lay down, they plop, and then they're like they're down. And then I'd be like, oh man, I can't find a fucking remote control. But if I had a billion of them, I remember laying on the sofa and I had a bunch of them across the arm of the sofa right here, and just reached my hand up and like, please be a remote control after the dog got all cozy and like, thank God, yes. I was so happy. When I couldn't find one, I was so upset because I had to disturb the dog and then he wouldn't want to lay back down like that. Hold on, he's scratching on the door to go. He either wants to look out the window or he wants to go out to pee. Hopefully it's not to go to pee because it's raining outside and it's cold. Alright, he's going to the window, which means he's going to start barking at something because he barks at everything. He's a barker. There we go. He's one of them there barking dogs. He keeps people away. Like, not that that's his job. YBK Gloxium says, yo, Walton. Yo. Oh, shit. Oh, sup, Walton. Man, I read the wrong fucking thing. And then Enigma says, evening. Hello, Enigma. Evening to you. Chase Richter says, any tips on not crashing out? I want to on this fool, but I'm not trying to get time in. I want to on this fool, but I'm not trying to get time in. Any tips for not crashing out? I don't know I'm not sure what this means. Not crashing out? What does crashing out mean? Is that like, I thought you meant sleeping. But that's just crashing. And I want in on this. I want to on this fool. You want to crash out on this fool? What fool? Am I the fool? But I'm not trying to get time in. Get time in what? Sometimes people say things and I just don't understand. It's not sometimes, it's all the time. Crashing out is when you go crazy to prove a point, I think. Oh. Any tips for not going crazy? Okay, hold on. Any tips for not going crazy? I want to on this fool, but I'm not trying to get time in. To get time in. Are you saying that you're out somewhere and you're about to go crazy on somebody, but you don't want to go to jail? So you're looking for help is to not go crazy on somebody and go to jail? Do you see something? Look around. Do you see anything? Hopefully it's yes. And then do you hear anything? Hopefully it's yes. And then do you feel anything? Any feeling that, like physically? Hopefully it's yes. I'm just asking you those 3 questions. Look around. Do you see something? You say yes. And then, do you hear something? You say yes. I don't want to know what it is. Stop telling me what it is. And then, do you feel something? Yes. Okay. Not that going crazy like out of anger and rage and shit like that. No, I don't really have that problem at all where I get so angry that I'm gonna go crazy on somebody. I leave situations before I get crazy. But I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, so I have flashbacks. Flashbacks make me crazy. So how do I get out of the flashbacks? Well, that's the question, isn't it? Getting out of the flashback's easy. It's just staying out of the flashback. It comes back. It comes back. It comes back. Flashbacks are horrible. Sometimes you're stuck caught in them for a while, and then you force yourself to think of something else. And you can have a thought for a moment, and then boom, flashback comes back. And you're like, no, I gotta think about something else. So you think about something else for a moment, flashback comes back. It gets like less and less every single time. But once you start thinking about it, like really thinking about it, shit can stay for a while. Then maybe you can have two thoughts, and then flashback comes back. No, I gotta think about something else. Flashback comes back, and then it kind of wanes, and then like more time passes in between the returns. So eventually, it's just there's a long period of time until eventually it's like wham, something happens, something makes you think of that exact same fucking flashback. It's like bam, there it is, hit you full force. You're like motherfucker. Like I gotta think about something else. You think about something else for a split second, and then bam, fucker comes right back. Hi, buddies. Can I help you? Do you want to come up here? I'm not chasing you. He wants me to chase him. I'm too old, man. I'm 49. As of Sunday, I'm not going to chase the dog. No, that's my ball. I got it. Clickety clackety. He's got long toenails. He took it and run. Go on. Take it and run. Take the ball and run. I left my contacts in and my eyes are dry and they feel sticky. So I'm wondering if that's, do they feel heavy? Do I feel tired? I feel pain. I feel physical pain. I feel it in several different places. That's not good when I notice it. It's nice when I don't notice it, or I can kind of not think about it. The pain's always there. Physical pain. That's easy. Physical pain ain't shit by comparison. What's that shit? MW said, you do give me $5. Thank you, MW. That's a super. Well, that's really nice. And it says crash out. Does that mean crazy? Did I just learn this? I gotta back up. Crashing out is when you go crazy and prove a point, I think. Oh, you go crazy to prove a point. I missed that part of it the last time you said. Thank you so much for the $5. That's really nice. I don't know what I'll do with the money here. I was thinking I could get the dog a bag of dog treats or something. You know, spread the wealth. My daughter buys my dog treats. I don't buy them. She just comes over and she's got a bag of dog treats for the dog. Thank you so much for the $5. That's nice. I got €1 the other day. I got my first euro. Hi. I don't know how euros translate into regular dollars. My eyes are sticky. I don't know if they're. Am I tired? You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Yes, you are. You got a big puppy. Crash out means go crazy in order to make a point. Like a Karen? Isn't that something a Karen would do? Do Karens crash out? I think I'm learning stuff. I'm learning stuff. My eyes are so dry right now. I think I have a headache. I do have a headache. I have the tooth pain. It just shoots all up in my head. It's not a good feeling. Andrew Moneyel. Hello, Andrew Moneyel. Says, what up, Mike? How did that get through? How did that word get through? I didn't want to say what it was. I don't know how that word got through. Maybe it's all the question marks that are in there. What up? Come here. Oh, I got a doggy. I got a doggy. Andrew Moneyell said emoji, emoji, emoji. Hi. You're so pretty. I can't repeat what you said. I don't want to get canceled. I wrote you wrote. I don't know how it got through. Apparently, I can repeat what you wrote because if the YouTube algorithm didn't stop your comment and didn't get blocked, well, then I guess it makes it okay for me to say it, right? That's logical, right? I'm not going to. Good evening, my dude. Wow, there we go. What's up? Andrew Monio. Monio, 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 Monio. Can I call you Money? Hi, puppy. You got a dog in my lap. I'm debating. I gotta take my contacts out. They're dry. And I'm like, should I just go to sleep now? I don't know. I feel tired, but my eyes might be sticky and I got such a bad fucking headache. Andrew Money said, yes, sir. Is that to Money? Oh. Andrew Money? Money. Said, yes, sir. My eyes are dry. My head hurts. It's like to the point. I'm like, man, have I been talking too much? Is that why my head hurts? It's not. I have a tooth problem, right? It's right here. Hot things, cold things, eating anything hurts, and then also it hurts when I floss on either side of the tooth, so I know exactly where the problem is. I have a dentist appointment on Tuesday, but today is Wednesday, so I have to live with that. I tried smoking some pot before we started this live stream right here, and then I remember thinking my tooth hurts, but nah, you know. Hey, Mega Intron. Hi, Mega Intron. Says, hi, Walton. I feel bad I don't tune in often, but I'm still part of the crew. Well, yeah, of course. You can tune in as often as you like. I'm not going to give you a hard time and say, where the hell have you been? Why have you not been on my live streams? You need to come back on here every single day while I'm here. I'm not going to do that. That just seems fucking wrong. Probably shouldn't have yelled either. My bad. I try not to yell or get excited or make any kind of big noises here because I got complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and this kind of attracts other people who have complex post-traumatic stress disorder naturally, and those are the kind of people that you don't want to startle ever. So there's not a lot of jump scares in any of my videos or any of my live streams. I don't do that. I mean, every once in a while the dog will bark out of nowhere. And this one time I was smoking pot and my smoke alarm went off, and I know that was upsetting to some people. I also have autism, and so that bothers autism people, and that bothers complex post-traumatic stress disorder people. Mega Intron says emoji, and Just Jay says, hey Walton. Hello, Just Jay. My tooth hurts, my eyes are dry and sticky, and they feel heavy. I don't know what to do. I think I'm hungry, but I don't want to eat because my tooth hurts. I mean, I don't have to eat anything until Tuesday, right? Let's see here. Mega Intron says, I have a 2-year-old, so it's hard to focus. Oh, man. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't have one of those. Next year, I'll have a 22-year-old. So, I mean, I remember when my kid was young. It seems like a long time ago, but I guess it was. So it's going on 2 decades. So yeah, it was a long time ago when my daughter was 2. Seems like a long time ago. Yeah. Like your daughter's 2, which means that, the Christmas tree is up for grabs. When your daughter's 1, the Christmas tree is not a problem. When your daughter's 2, now you gotta pay a little more attention to your Christmas tree because your daughter's gonna be in it. They call them the terrible twos for a reason. Sometimes they last a lot longer than just the twos. Not my kid. My kid was a fucking angel growing up. Man, there were some awful kids out there. Let me tell you. And there's like my based on what I've seen in my life experience is the odds that when you have a child, the odds of them being an asshole is about 1 in 4. Is the odds that they're just going to be a total asshole. So if you have 4 children, one of them is going to be a dick. That's just the way that it is. I went to a party with some people that I went to high school with, and this was decades after I had graduated. And I ran into somebody I hadn't spoken to since high school, and I'm just like, "What's going on?" And I said they had him and his wife were there, and he said that he had 4 kids, and I'm like, "4 kids? Oh man, was one of them an asshole? I bet one of them's an asshole." And they were looking at me like, "Are you calling my kid an asshole?" Both of them were looking at me like that. And they both kind of looked at each other like, "Is he calling our kid an asshole?" And they looked back at me, and then like he was just looking at it, like he was deciding if he wanted to get mad or not. And then eventually he relented. And he just like, "Yeah, one of them's an asshole." I'm like, I guess he thought about it. And he's like, "Yeah." So I got lucky. I had a 75% chance that my kid was not going to be an asshole, and I got lucky. And then I adopted another child, also not an asshole. So I got 2 kids that are not assholes, which is nice. I did pretty good. Mega Entrance, this Christmas tree has been on the front porch all year. I never took it down or put it away. Oh well. Now you don't gotta put it down. It's up and ready to go. And you keep it on the front porch. Man, do you have nice weather? Do you live southerner than where I live? Or I couldn't leave a Christmas tree on the front porch where I am. The weather is just not good. It wouldn't survive. I'm not putting up any Christmas decorations on my house. My kids moved out. I don't put up Christmas decorations. When my kids were here, at the beginning, I put Christmas decorations up, but now I don't put Christmas decorations up. Fuck that. There's no reason to, because then I gotta take them down. Putting them up is fun sometimes, but it's just taking them down. I mean, nobody wants to take them down. But I have a big mailbox. I made my own mailbox. I made it with glass block. So it's really tall, but it's all glass block. You can see right through it. And I put lights in there. I put rope lights in there, 2 different sets of rope lights. So I can make my mailbox any 2 colors that I want. Right now it's orange and green because that feels like Thanksgiving, orange and green, like pumpkins and shit. But then I'll change it to red and green. I don't know, sometime. Since it's glass block, I got a remote control to turn on the lights, turn the lights off, but it's made of glass block, so it's real easy to turn the lights off and on from remote control from the outside. I don't have to go inside of the mailbox to turn the lights. It's clear. You just gotta use the remote. But sometimes I hit the button and both lights change, and so I gotta angle it just right so only one of them change and not the other one. To turn it on red and green, it can be frustrating sometimes. It's a screened-in porch. That makes sense. My kid's birthday is December 16th, Christmas birthday. Sagittarius. I'm a Sagittarius. My birthday was 2 days ago. Or 3. My birthday was Sunday. Man, I'm losing concept of time. Still feels really late. MW said, "You got a remote control for it?" Shocker. I gotta move those off. Yes, I have a remote control for my lights. I've only got one. No, that's not true. I got 2 because there was 2 strands of lights, and I got 2 remote controls. Both of my remote controls are in the mailbox right now. They're in the back of the mailbox. I got a really big mailbox. You see, I've got autism, so my concept of time and space is warped. It's not accurate. Time passes differently for people with autism. It doesn't pass the same way. So because of this, I got the big mailbox because my sense of time and space is just off. So I know that a lot of mail builds up in there sometimes because I'm just like, wait, when did I get the mail last? That kind of thing. It's like I get confused. Like, when's the last time I got the mail? I don't like getting the mail because I don't want to carry it back into my house. I'd rather carry it all around to my recycling container, which is on the other side of the house, because I throw 99% of it straight into the fucking trash. Recycling. But I keep so little of the mail. I don't want any of the mail. I wish I had a recycling bin that was built into my mailbox that they could just automatically take with them, because then I could just write straight from the mailbox right in there. I mean, I don't know. I would hate to be a mailman. It's like 99% of what you do, most people don't want. They just don't. They don't want it. Like the people that send out the flyers and shit, they don't want to receive them. They just want to send them out. They want other people to receive them and look at them and stuff. Oh, I got dry skin behind my ear. It's bothering me. I'm old. I need to get up. My knees are gonna hurt. My legs would hurt. I'm 49 years old. I'm 49 years old. MW says, I thought my memory issues was from PTSD. Yeah, that's the problem with having PTSD and complex PTSD is that we have good memories. If we didn't have good memories, we wouldn't have PTSD or complex PTSD. Oh, good times. This one's not good times. This one sucks. That's a fatal mental illness. Oh, no, that's a fatal mental illness. All your banners are backwards. I know, I'm having trouble with that. I know, and it sucks, Mega Intron. Let me tell you what the problem is that I have. So there's some sort of glitch with YouTube, and it's with YouTube, and it happened one time I live streamed, so I turned it off and live streamed again. It didn't work, and so someone said you need to switch out your account and then restart your phone, which I did, and then I did that, and then it came back up, and it was correct. It did work after that when I switched out of my account, and then I'm like, fantastic, now my live stream's good. But then it glitched, and it froze. The screen froze. Everybody could still hear me, but they couldn't see me. Like my hand was frozen in motion, but it was like doing this because my hand was in motion at the time. So it was just nonstop doing this. So I'm just staring at myself in a glitch. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I couldn't get it to work again. But hey, all the words were correct. So I wound up having to stop the live stream, started it again, and when I started the live stream again, it's backwards again. So I don't know how to fix it. I need to contact YouTube and say, hey, my shit's backwards. I just, I haven't gotten around to it. And I don't want to. I need to, but I don't want to. Like I have anxiety about it. But I'm a YouTube partner. I can actually contact a person. Now, once you become a YouTube partner, you can contact people at YouTube, like living human beings that work at YouTube. I can contact a living person at YouTube. I have the power. I mean, I literally need to, because like I know this is backwards. But, I have mental illness and I can't. I need somebody who can take care of the stuff for me. I don't have that. I've tried. The dog doesn't like making phone calls, and people don't understand what he's trying to say. My eyes are heavy and sticky, and I have a headache. I can feel it here now. It's moved. It was here, but it's moved over here. It sucks when I can tell exactly where it is. It makes me want to punch that area, which I know is not going to make it feel better. But that's physical pain. That ain't shit by comparison. Was there a flash? There was a flash. There's a delay on my TV that I'm watching this on. I think there was lightning. all of a sudden things got brighter. Interesting. The dog is so cute. The dog that's in the video, I can see him on the screen over here. This dog is adorable, man. I still don't recognize this person that's sitting in the chair holding the dog, but the dog's adorable. MW says I've been out of work basically 2 years and just drink all day. Just turned 26 too. I feel like my life is over. Been there. I don't drink anymore. Thank God. Yeah, so you got the PTSD. That'll do it. PTSD is horrible, debilitating, god awful. I'm aware. Oh, I don't know how to. I don't have anything I can say that'll make shit better. I never say anything that makes shit better. I say shit that makes it worse. So when you tell me stuff, you're like, man, yeah, things suck, and I'm like, I know how to make shit worse. I don't know how to make shit better. I can't even make shit better for me. Oh, that's not true. Drugs. That helps. So, when I was unemployed, I smoked a lot of marijuana all day long. Didn't help. But what's helping at the moment now that's doing better than I have in a really long time is that I'm on ADD medication. I'm on generic Vyvanse. I had to think about it. I'm on generic Vyvanse. Adderall is one ingredient. It's called amphetamine salts. That's what it is, amphetamine salts. And then Vyvanse is two ingredients. One of them's amphetamine salt and then another stimulant. So Vyvanse is like a Ferrari where Adderall is more like a Toyota. And so I'm on generic Vyvanse. And so I would recommend drugs. Because the ADD medication, for me, is fantastic in that it immediately works. You take it and you immediately notice results. And like the first time you take it, that's like the best result you're ever going to get. Because you're going to build up a tolerance to it, but it takes years. So ADT medication is fantastic because it's a class 2 stimulant. It's like cocaine, and it's legal cocaine. It shows you what things would be like if your life didn't suck so bad. So it's highly addictive. Cocaine's highly addictive, and ADD medications fall in the same category. So I can recommend you give that shit a try. I don't know if you were looking for solutions or not, or just looking for, I don't know. David, I'm just going to call you David. David says, no way you moved my paper. Well, yeah, I moved your paper. I'm going to have I love David up there. It doesn't quite match the rest of my wording. I should have wrote it backwards, now that I think about it. I left it on there for the whole live stream, but then I took it down. I hope you're not upset about it. I thought it might have been confusing to people. MW says, LOL, I went to school after taking a small amount of Xanax and it was the best day of school ever, just socializing stress-free. They don't want to give me Xanax though. I've never taken Xanax. I'm not 100% sure what it is, but is that the one that's addictive? Yeah. I mean, is that one that you can abuse? Because I would abuse it. If I can get addicted, I will. And if I can abuse it, I might. That seems accurate. Man, so Xanax works right away. That's fantastic shit. No, I've never taken it. It's super addictive. Oh, that sucks. Then I would enjoy it greatly. No, I've never taken a Xanax. I'm not even sure what Xanax is. It's an anti-something or other. I have chronic depression. I have the lifelong depression. I've had it my whole life. So I had super bad chronic depression that has progressively gotten worse, except for recently, where it feels like it's gotten significantly worse. And I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Depression comes with it, but I also have the ideation, the S ideation, the one that I can't talk about on here because of rules. So I gotta be damn careful. Like taking things for depression, some of that shit you take can make it worse before it can make it better, and sometimes it can just make it worse. And so I can't take that shit. I can take ADD medication, but I can't take depression medication. Not without somebody watching me, because shit's bad. I have terrible thoughts all day long. So if I take, medication that makes my depression worse, that'll be that. There won't be any more live streams. I'm not allowed to talk about certain things, so I'm talking in code. We won't be live streaming anymore. Well, that's not bad. That's not terrible. That's not a bad way to say it. If shit keeps going wrong, I won't be live streaming anymore. That's not bad. I'm disoriented. Something's going on. I feel disoriented. I'm slightly dizzy. I'm just sitting down. I don't think I've eaten enough. I have tooth pain, so I don't eat a lot. I want to eat, but no, my aspirin is kicking in. I can feel the pain here going away. This seems to dissipate, but then I kind of moved my head a little bit too fast there a moment ago, and then my headache came crashing back. And then I just touched my head right where it hurts, and that also did not help. It's just pain. Just pain. Luckily I have a dog. Yeah, my vision is blurring. I think I'm tired. I know that I'm old. I'm old man. Ow! Sucks when you've been treated like shit your whole life. That's from MW. Yeah, I know what you mean. Did you cut the people who treat hardest part? Did you get rid of the people who treat you bad? That's what I did. It took a long time to get rid of them. But now they're gone. I mean, everything still sucks. So you're treated like shit your whole life and you get rid of all the people that treat you like shit. It doesn't change your PTSD or complex PTSD. It's just that when the people that treat you like shit are gone forever, then they can't give you any more. Which is nice in its own right. What are you scratching? I was scratching on another door. My dog. I don't have to get up and go to work tomorrow. That's nice. Dog left the door open. Like today's Wednesday, but it's more like Friday. It does feel like Friday. My daughter went to the grocery store. She's coming over. I gotta turn the lights out. Don't be scared. I burped. Don't be scared. My daughter went to the grocery store today. Thank God. I needed milk, but I didn't want to go to the grocery store at all because I assumed it was going to be crowded because everybody's buying shit for Thanksgiving. I got agoraphobia. That's a problem. But then boom. But I didn't want to go tomorrow because they're not going to be open. I definitely don't want to go on Friday. That's Black Friday. And then I don't want to go on the weekend because that's Black Friday weekend. My grocery store is a Walmart. It's really close. So I'm like, oh shit, I need milk, and I'm too afraid to go get milk. But my daughter went to the grocery store today. She called me. She's like, you need anything? I'm like, please get me milk. She's coming over tomorrow. It's Thanksgiving. Apparently we're going to have milk. Hi, sweet boy. Oh, I got him. I gotta brush my teeth. Sometimes that really hurts. I gotta take my... Normally that doesn't hurt. And my lips feel very dry. I'm brushing my hair. I haven't spoken to my parental figures in years because they're horrible people, but they read her. So my birthday was Sunday, and I got a text message, but I don't know what it is because I didn't download it because they're blocked. But I checked my block folder. So I got the first message of the year on my birthday, and then the second message will come on Christmas. And then I don't have to worry about that happening again for like 11 months. So it's 11 months of peace and quiet. And then I get 2 messages. And then it'll be 11 months of peace and quiet. But one of these days, I assume that they're going to get all sentimental and like want to see me on Christmas. So I think I might get a text message on Thanksgiving too. Because I don't respond. I got one on my birthday, and they're going to, at some point, they're going to realize that them sending me messages and I'm not responding, they're like, oh man, his birthday came and went, he didn't respond. That means that Christmas is going to come and go, and he's not going to respond. So, in order for them to try and make that happen, they might reach out to me on Thanksgiving. Because this is what I expect my daughter's mother to do, because she's trying to sniff her way back around. Damn it. My dog was laying on my bed, and then as soon as I laid down, he jumped off, and now I gotta get up and pick him back up and put him back on. He jumped off because he wanted to get a ball. Do you want to come up here? If he wants to PLAY, and that's not happening, I need to SLEEP. You want to come up here? Come. Ugh. Gotcha. All right, he's got a BALL. We're good to go. Yeah, give it. No, you be growling at me. I got it. It's right here. Ah! It's mine. It's mine. Ah! It's mine. Ah! It's mine. I got you. I got him. There he is. Ah! This is my buddy. Yoda. He's my buddy. He's been instrumental in helping me with my mental illness. Because like I said, I would not go outside. For a long time, I wouldn't go outside, except to walk in. Oh man, am I on the screen? No. Turn. There we go. I mean, not that I need to be on there, but that's where the dog likes to lay, is up near my head. So I assume that everybody just wants to see the puppy, because he just waiters. He's laying between my arm and my body right now. It's one of his favorite spots. He likes to feel all wrapped up. He's my buddy. My buddy, my dog. He's a little dog, but he's a big buddy. My lips feel painfully dry. I just put stuff on them, but they still feel like they're like wickedly chapped. Wasn't doing anything. Mm.